Hi, 15 TD with the host. Hey, how's it going? Howdy do. The man himself, the one and only Sheenans. Brassel, what's going on? Hi is good. I saw the check ride tomorrow, so yeah. Right on, man. Not much going on. Professor took an interest in the Florida Man shirt. Oh, yeah? Great. That's fun. Speaking of Florida Man. Boom, Florida Man story. Thank you. Kit Kat, hello. You're bored? Watch BorderZone because it will unboard your boredom. That's right. All right, we got a Florida Man story. Thank you, hi. Not be staying around long because of the check ride. I understand. Well, we might be able to do an early Florida Man story for you. Right? Getting up at 6, do the last stages of flight planning. Right? Get to the flight center before they open. Nice. Yeah, I guess that's gonna mean you gotta get to bed quick. Right on. I'm sure we could accommodate an early Florida Man. We're actually going to be restarting the game here. We're going to do a reroll. Because I have found out a couple of things. Man, it was hard finding any information. So, one thing I won't have is, a lot of spoilery knowledge. Trivia question. Which U.S. airline had the first flight flown by Charles Lindbergh? Ooh, I do not know. Got me on that one. I have no clue. What about the rest of you guys? Any guesses? They still exist today. If I was gonna choose, I would assume United. I assume United. That's my guess. They were also the airline to hire the first African-American pilot. Brassel Air One. Total guess, because I do not know. Yeah, right. Me neither, man. American Airlines. Gotcha. All right, well, let's get into some BorderZone tonight. Make sure everything else is set up here. Boom. Boom. Okay, that's good. Send the notification thing out on Trovo, because that's what they do on Trovo. There we go. United used to be part of Boeing. I didn't know that either. Alright, I think we're ready. Let me cut the music, start up the game. Okay, we should be able to there, and then Do that for me, and we should be good. All right, yeah, we're gonna roll. We're gonna roll a new character, and I'm gonna go through this for the people that missed it. I'll go through the process of why we're rolling a new character here. We'll go ahead and roll this footage again. Couple being chased, getting killed. We understand what this story is. It's mom and dad. You know what I'm wondering though? Why did they leave the baby? Why did this guy leave the baby alive? I mean, otherwise the story wouldn't happen. I mean, but you're telling me the necromancer is got some kind of a heart to keep a baby alive, right? Yeah. The big necromancer's not a baby killer, of course. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. Well, yeah, he got what he wanted was the pendant, but I don't know. It's one of those kind of funny things, I guess. Alright, so why we are re-rolling, there's two reasons. I could go back to a previous save if it was just the one reason. One reason is that town is borked. Umir, I think it was. Our save of that town is borked. Now, that's not the worst thing ever. We could always just go back to an older save and start from a different thing. But the second part is we're doing things wrong. From what little bit I did gain, knowledge I was able to scrape up. Most of this knowledge, by the way, is like translated from Russian. So apparently there's no English translations of any information about this game. It's really hard to find. So I'm not going to go in the process of translating every little bit of it to find any. We're just going to play it, you know. But what I did learn is that, remember how I said this was kind of a cross? I said there was a little bit of like Knights of the Old Republic into it. Yeah, it was a couple streams into the game. The good news is, like, it probably won't take us long. It won't take us long, I don't think, to get back to where we were. Because we already know a lot of that. One of the things, though, was we're playing the classes way wrong in a number of ways, from what I was reading. Because the main reason you even take a warrior is so you can use the two-handed weapons. Oddly enough, if you want a sword and board, you should probably be a thief. That's just how they play it. At least that's how the game works best, supposedly. Also, there's the way magic works is really different. Yeah, we won't have to take so much time exploring because we do know where a lot of stuff is and we know what's what. But yeah, the main point of being a warrior is actually the two-handed weapons. That's a big, I guess that's a big thing. And I don't know how lenient they are with skill points. So it'd probably be better early on, especially. Also, like, magic, it works a little differently. It's a little more open-ended than you might imagine. So like the different mages, we had 2 mages with us. One was supposedly like a necromancer, but he used a lot of fire magic. And there's a reason for that. I'll get to it in just a second. The other one used like a lot of lightning magic. I don't remember what they said he was. Anyway, so how magic works in this game is kind of tied to the different schools of magic. You noticed our guys weren't leveling up, and I'm not exactly sure the reason for that. And not our other guys were leveling. I think it has to do with the spells we're using. There is one spell. I don't know if we start the game with it, but there is a spell. I know we get it early. I think I already had it. But they can be far more effective and they can gain XP. And they're barely gaining any XP in the play we're running. So I figured we'll just start over. The main reason to play a warrior. To get into the whole thing about fire and necromancer and all that. So, like, the different schools are almost kind of like magic colors in Magic the Gathering in a way. So, like, oddly enough, if you want to be a better necromancer in this world is for some reason tied to fire, earth, and darkness. And fire is the only, like, school, I think, that there is. And so you put points into fire, and that somehow makes all fire and necromancy spells and earth spells. So, and then on the other side, water is the main school, but water and air are combined with some other stuff. Then there's a couple other types of magic as well. What's really weird about it, though, is that you can, other people, whether you're fire, water, whatever, you can still learn spells from, like, all the schools. As long as, I think it's based on your intellect. Your intellect is high enough, you can start learning spells. Another thing, intellect plays a big point in dialogue conversations. Apparently, I don't know if was there a charisma stat? I guess we're going to find out. But I know that intellect, I was reading that intellect plays a large portion. You remember there was one NPC that we talked to and said he wouldn't join us because we weren't something enough. I'm pretty sure it was smart enough. It literally means our intellect is too low and he won't join us. Doesn't mean we have to take him. There's other people. There's tons and tons. By the way, good news. We'll grab that one guy who Leroy's everything, but we don't need to keep him because there are, I guess, a large amount of people who can join your group, and you can only have like 4 or 5. So you have to swap. You have to choose who you want. So we can kick him out. So not the worst problem ever. We can kick him out once we have other people. So anyway, the reason to play warrior is 2-handed weapons. There's that's the biggest advantage of playing a warrior. And the 2-handed weapons deal a lot of damage. Magic, you can cast spells. You probably get more intellect than you would if you played another class. But you're weaker physically. Considering we're going to have a lot of mages on our side, I think we'll be okay. Thief allows you to unlock and pickpocket stuff. Though, from what I understand, that's not necessarily required to get anywhere in the main story. So you don't have to choose a thief. You're not locked into like, oh, I have to have a thief because I need to unlock stuff. So it's kind of, it's more of a bonus. Considering most of the best, like, weapons are going to be, like, from what I understand, most of your NPCs tend to be magic users of some kind. Tend to be. Not always, but tend to be. You're stuck with a bunch of weapons they won't use, so a lot of people think that warrior is a good route to go. I don't know. I don't think it really matters necessarily, but you do want to at least play your class accordingly. take advantage of what they're actually meant for. Since there's going to be a lot of magic using classes, I think we'll probably just play warrior again, but we'll do it right. I really wish there was more, in game about it, but it's an older game, so that happens. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna roll warrior again, and we're gonna go accordingly. All right, we already know a lot of this stuff already, so hold on a minute. I want to go back. Oh, if you do that, it's available points. All right, hold on. Yeah. All right. Can I skip this? Yes, I can. Okay. We'll probably just go with the base thing, because why not? Okay. Because that's what we used the first time. It seemed fine. So high strength, we got like a 1 intellect. I don't know what all dexterity is good for. Some of the other stuff, though, was pretty much what I assumed when I was like, oh, this is what this does or whatever, or at least what I think it does. So that's your health, your mana. Not sure what will does necessarily. Weariness is a fatigue thing. You'll see that like an endurance. So I don't know why it says weariness 0. I guess I think that's just a condition. Like you don't want that. That's like your endurance bar at the bottom. You notice you can't change those numbers. They're just derivative of these, I think. Can I change? I don't think I can change any of these unless I go with a different, like a separate build. But I'm wondering if dexterity actually affects... I'm sure it affects ranged weapons, but probably not melee weapons. I don't know. It's rather high, but maybe they're doing that because they're assuming you're going to use that. Another interesting thing, and I think we can see it. Yeah, we can see it in here. They'll go through those. Magic skill, right? So School of Fire, Water, Air, Earth, Psychological, and Balance. If I read correctly, Balance is really weird. It's almost like the school that governs the other schools. Apparently, balance spells can be very powerful. And I think they said heals are in the balance school. That's where most of your heal spells are. Oddly enough, they have a School of Fire and a School of Earth and a School of Water and a School of Air. But apparently, putting points into water will actually improve your air spells, where air does not. Maybe it's something they broke in the game. Maybe they broke something, because apparently that's what I was reading. Like fire and water, you pretty much ignore air and earth. That's what I was reading. I was like, wow. There is psychic type of magic. I don't remember what all it does, but there is like a psionic type of stuff. That's what that is. But like I said, balance is a really weird one. It includes heals and like some really big stuff, I guess. I don't know why I think hand-to-hand is so high just because it's like so much guaranteed into strength when you start out. Some people were saying, what little I got from it, some people were saying that they could play the game almost like a monk and just run around and hit people with their fists, which is kind of interesting. Another interesting one here, we know that propellant mechanical is actually like archery and ranged weapons of all kinds. Another one that's really interesting here is artifact. And without spoiling too much for myself or you guys, artifacts in this game aren't what you think they are. Remember, this game actually takes place like far into the future of Earth. So artifacts in this setting don't mean what you normally might think artifacts mean. I'm guessing that it means something like probably advanced weaponry that we have today, or, you know, or a advanced derivative. So I'm thinking more like probably like laser guns or something. But yeah, artifact doesn't mean necessarily. It's an artifact in their world, but yeah. All right, and then this stuff all pretty much meant what we thought it does. Pain spots is actually better than critical. I was reading that I thought it just meant critical, and this is a warrior only ability. I guess it's a chance to just absolutely kill when you swing. It's more than a crit, it's an auto, just you're dead. Or your enemy is dead, I should say. I don't remember what this self-restraint did. No, I don't remember. Anyway, I think that's enough explanation. Let's get going. We're going to play on average. Sure. Yes. Okay. And we're going to try to keep a lot of multiple saves. Because the big problem, well, the big thing is like things like towns getting goofed like that. Apparently it has happened to other people. I was reading that other people had a problem similar to that, but I guess not as bad as we did. Like ours, like we should have went to the town immediately and fought off the animals. We didn't know what was going on up there. For all I know, there was a war going on. For all I knew, there was like some giant, troll or something there. All right. We're just going to kind of go through. Right. We want to go talk to Urgid. Who's in here? And while we're alone, we can run a lot. Some strategies. Another thing that I saw, which I don't think I'll use it. I can't imagine that I'll use this strategy very often, but one of the other strategies is to, you can run across the map. Remember we did that at the end of the Friday when we first played this. But even with a party, as long as you make it out of the zone, if you hit a load screen, so if you run into a building, all your people will join that building. It doesn't matter as long as you get into the building, they'll all join you. So you don't have to worry much about, like, if your guys are getting attacked, if you have to run. Yeah. Alright, we're talking to Urgid. Right, sending you to Aluet with a message for his lordship. Right. Deliver as soon as possible. Don't get lost along the way. Sent Pars on a similar mission 2 weeks ago. Killed. Alright. Alright. You said danger. Right. When is it due? In a month or so? We don't have an exact appointment yet. Enough for now. Go find Euligus. He's in his tower. Don't waste a minute. Pick up a sword and additional armor at Parms. Our cook will give you a weekly allowance. Right. Okay. Alright, so we have our quest. Alright, I'm trying to remember. I know there's stuff in here. I think our best bet is to go around here and grab anything we need to grab. Like, grab all that. Oh, other stuff of importance. So it turns out the game does not have crafting. Big disappointment. They were going to add it, but for some reason they never got around to it. But they kept all the crafting items and tools and you name it. They kept it all. For some dumb reason. Well, they turned it into vendor trash. That's the reason, I guess. It gives you stuff to sell. Yeah. But it's very misleading. I wish they would have just tossed that whole thing out. Alright, we're not going through all this because we already have. As far as talking all the stuff. Just enough to get the stuff done. That's the same stuff. Also, it's funny that you can't talk to him. Right, we can't talk to him here. Yeah. It's pretty weird. I forget if we can take everything out of here or not. So we're going to save. I do not remember. Oh, and it comes with its... Oh. No, it does not come with its own saves. I thought it was like a whole new set, but I just realized it is not. So we're just going to save over our old ones. Alright. I don't remember if we can take stuff here without him getting mad or not. Well, he didn't attack me, so... So, I don't remember what all this stuff was. I think it's crafting stuff. Yeah, working tools. Yeah, these are... the working tools. We need to keep this rim. That's important. We can put our leather armor on. We might as well put this in our potion slot. Oh, wrong. Spells. There we go. There's some other cool stuff, though, that I did find out about the game. I was saying there's a part of it that's kind of like KOTOR. This sends me outside, so I don't want to go there. That I remember. Okay. Is there anything else? I don't remember if this is an outside door or not. Oh. Must be an outside door. It's an outside door. Just leads us back out. Okay. Anyway, I was saying that there's a... I was saying that this does have some similarities to KOTOR. It actually does. More than we thought. There is a kind of a pause feature. When you bring up the menus, it actually does pause. Maybe there's a key for it. I'll have to look to be sure. But you can get into inventory and stuff with pause while you're paused. Or it pauses while you're in there. And you can assign spells to people and all that good stuff. So... and I don't know how much of a problem that may or may not be for us. I'm hoping we can equip them. Maybe it has something to do with how they behave. I'm sure we can find a way to equip them. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Another thing is, like, you can also give items to people even in combat. So, like... once I get another person, I can open up the inventory and then drag the item, right? So say I want a potion, give someone a potion. I'll click and drag and put it there, and then it'll go into their inventory. Then I can switch to their inventory and use it. So, one of those like, oh, that's good to know. Also, bookshelves. I mean, not all of them, but it's important to hover over bookshelves because apparently they can have spell books. There's vast libraries in some cities. This was the, basement to the Northern Fortress, which is very important. I think that, I forget, is that a history book? That's the history book. So here's something that sucks. We can't read these. But in the game, in the code, they actually have a full lore thing for this, which expands the background, like, tremendously. People have pulled it out. Yeah, people have pulled out the lore of this. Unfortunately, they had to, like, dig through the code to pull the lore out because for some reason they didn't finish the interactivity of making us able to actually read the books. So it's one of those like, we'll get around to it, and they never got around to it. Yeah. Unfortunately, all the translations of those books are in Russian because nobody ever decided to translate them to English. They can be translated with Google Translate. There's a Steam guide, I believe, that can be translated. If we really wanted to read what was in the books. It's just one of those, like, it's unfortunate. Probably rushed the game out, and this is an old game, so there's no updating. Yeah, the only time they did update this game, I think they said in I want to say 2020, but the only reason they really updated it was because it wasn't working on modern machines. Like, it was basically the HD graphics, widescreen support, etc. In fact, that's not even, like, available on the version that I got. The one that I got from Indie Gala. It wasn't even available. I had to go download that patch. But I think they patched it on Steam. But the point is that a patch came out, like, there. But it was only to give you that update. Basically because so many people run, 16:9 resolution monitors and stuff like that. Like, who's running 4:3 monitors anymore? At least not as their main screen. Okay. So I think we already got everything from there. Did Parm, I think Parm here gives us, I think he's the one that gives us some stuff. Yeah. Setting me an important mission. Need weapons. A dagger, a shield, and a chisel. That's all he gave me. Okay. There's some other information, I bet. Say hello. I'm not going to buy anything from him. Because I know we get better stuff just outside. So there's no reason to buy. We can sell stuff that we don't need, though. For example, and I don't think you can dual wield. Maybe you can. I haven't tried it. I guess some food works as well. Not all food, maybe, but some does. to heal. Maybe that's like an out of combat only. Other people, spellbooks is an interesting thing. I don't know. I haven't tried it. But I don't think we're going to go that route anyway. I'm just going to go with double weapons, dual, two-handed weapons. So these working tools are nothing. Yeah, I'm going to go two-handed anyway. So anything that's labeled food and drink should actually work as food and drink. All this other stuff, though, just this random stuff, just get rid of it. Has no use. Neither does this book, sadly. I'm pretty sure it's just a lore book that they forgot to actually, I don't think we needed a flower pot. I don't think there's a quest or anything involving it. I might keep the book, though, just out of curiosity, just to keep it. Maybe we'll go through the lore at some point. And I'll just use the best weapon we have available. Well, and types would be important too. Like this clubbing weapon will be good against skeletons. Alright. And I'm going to keep my shield until I can find a two-hander. Alright, so this little knife does 2 and 3. I don't know if they ever actually did encumbrance either. Things have a weight, but I didn't seem to be having any problems moving, even carrying an anvil in that one save. So that's 7, 5, and 3. And we'll put a shield on for now. This is 10 and 15. That's pretty good. And this one is, 10 and 20. So that's got a clubbing. So I guess I'll be using the back sword for now, with the chisel as the club until I find a better club, which we'll get soon. So basically the other stuff can just be pitched. Because I don't think we use any of these for quest items or anything like that. There is a thing where you have to go get special knives for like Olaf or something. Or not Olaf, but the cook. We're Olaf. Let's see. Purchase and sell. We'll get rid of that. And most of the casters don't use weapons at all. Get rid of that. Keep the chisel. Okay. I think we've got everything we needed to do here. I'm going to save it again, just over the slot we're on. So we haven't made any big changes here. Okay. And something else too. I want to put this on slot 2. There we go. Okay. I think that's all there is in here. I don't remember how we turned off and on the running, walking. I somehow turned it on. Didn't mean to, but I mean, it's actually pretty fortunate for the moment. Alright. Oh, you know what? I remembered. Mud. Mud was that guy's name in Gothic that followed us around. This guy's name is Slop. Did you see him, that guy up front? I still think this is like Russia's answer to Gothic. Because they came out like about a year later, this did, I think. I don't think these guys had any extra... And it's no Gothic, that's for sure, but... It is kind of a... What's this? Deloy? Haven't seen each other today. Why are you so grim? Get some rest for going on patrol duty. Terrible headache, can't go to sleep. Ask Eugiligus, he's a mage. Go do away with your headache. Great mage cannot do anything about this headache. How about putting you to sleep? Once you wake up, the headache will be gone. Good idea, don't have any sleeping potions. I think we did a quest like that. I don't remember if it was him. They did a bad job at answering that call, yeah. Yeah. This game's no Gothic, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure I can just raid their stuff because nobody cares. Oddly. Some of these are locked. Yeah, that one's locked. So that's where a thief would get you some extra loot, maybe. It's weird you can raid these things and nobody cares. But I guess you're like, I'm on a mission from the lieutenant. Give me all your stuff. This one's locked. Potions. Potions are good. You can even use items during the pause menu. Something else I read. Or actually saw, probably, because there was a couple of videos that I got to see. Kind of, well, it was done, they were kind of hard to understand because it was a guy who doesn't speak English as his first language. So it was not the easiest understanding every little thing he was trying to say. Yeah. That would cure his headache if you removed his head. That would do it. Would cure him of all headaches. Miracle cure. Is this anybody? Oh, hello, Gethor. Is he missing an arm? Oh, Alf, are you coming here on business? You just don't know what to do with yourself. Maybe I am, maybe not. How do you mean? It's not that I have much to do right now. I have a feeling this is temporary. Feeling right, kid. Extremely important mission for you. So that's what I said. I need my axe. Our armorer has it. Can you fetch it for me? What do I get out of it if I bring you the axe? I could promise to be more condescending to you should you ever come to me as a victim. That is to say, you will not torture me much. Rather chop my hand off with the same axe that you want me to bring. Thanks, I'd rather just not meet you again. Come on, just give me the axe. I will be nice to you if anything happens. I didn't see that guy before. Yeah, he's missing an arm. Check that out. I assume he's the executioner, considering where he's standing. I don't remember doing that quest. There we go. Yeah, the executor, his favorite axe. Armorer Parm has it. Huh. He must have had a hand cramp. And Brassel cured him of it. Right, Brassel? The good doctor. Oh yeah, wasn't there like a prisoner in here? That's right, there was. I almost forgot about that. Get lost, no place for hangarounds. Why? It's a prison, you moron. It's only prisoners and guards. There's no one here. Even more so, you have nothing to be here about. Don't get worked up, I'm leaving. Yeah, there is. There's a dude over here. Alright, I'm gonna save. Okay. He read the book Farewell to Arms. Alright, so he does allow me to come up here. If I talk to him again, same thing. Can I talk to this guy? I can. Whatever you're called. You look like a Kozorg. Are you? That's what we're telling him. Drak is the name. I am Deed of the Kozorg tribe. I'm Olaf. Why did they put you in here? I'm innocent as a child. They got me here under a dilation. Where everybody says that. Where did they get you? By the old mine? I was trying to get in. See, that's not nothing. Why can't a fella go into an old mine these days? No. Drak. Is he the... Wait. No. See. No, he can't, as you well see. What did you want there? There's nothing there save for rats. That's what you think. I was there to check out one rumor from Zero. You've been to Zero? So I have. While I was sitting in a tavern there, I heard some local drunks blabber about treasures. Apparently a brigand hid it there a long time ago. No one has ever seen it since. So I wanted to take a peek. That was when the soldier seized me. I got angry, beat the crap out of them. They threw me here. I see. You're going to be here long? I don't know. They must let me out someday. I don't think they'll keep me here for eternity. Maybe I'll escape. Escape, would you? Soldiers all around the place. The gates are locked and guarded. Well, there's a way. There's old crypts right under the fort. You could enter through the basement. They lead to the graveyard outside the fort. These crypts must be haunted with demons. Sure, but I'll not let that stop me. I like my freedom so much better. Alright, think I will go. So that's interesting. I don't remember talking to him. And this is locked. I don't remember talking to him before. And he just gave us some more information about the... So the crypts in the graveyard are connected to the basement. The fort basement. That's very intriguing. Maybe I should talk to the guard again. See if he's got... Nope. Okay. Yeah, that's a nice bit of information to have. That would explain probably why we saw the necromancer or lich or whatever that wrecked us in both spots. It could be the same. It could be the same one, just in a, you know, we're coming in from the other direction. I don't remember seeing that Gethor with the axe. Maybe I just missed it, but also we can't go up these stairs. These are the magical stairs that you cannot traverse, apparently. Remember those. Is this the Wizard's Tower, I think? Yeah, this is the Wizard's Tower. Hold on a minute. I need to see... Need to see what the run... Oh, it's space. Okay. So if I hit space... And now, yep. And if I hit space again, I run. Okay. So I don't have to double click. I can just hit space to activate run. Good to know. Alright, wizard. Hello? I have a request for you. Orders from the lieutenant. We'll just say hello. What brings you here? I have a question. See this thing? Oh, he's asking about the rim of a large precious stone. Yep. Right. We know about it. Investigation, ancient past, right? Okay. Request for you. Deloy is suffering from a headache. Can you ease his pain? Afraid not. I'll give him a sleeping potion so he can rest. Give him a sleeping potion. That I can do. Aha. Alright. So did he give me the sleeping potion? Yep, there it is. Okay. Then I'm going to have him come with me. Orders from the lieutenant. Right. Pack your things. Yeah, no, let's just go. Alright. Now, for some reason his gear changes and we have to re-upfit him. But that's okay. We're going to look around and grab all the stuff that we need. And I'm going to try talking with him and understanding what all he's got for magic. Okay, I think that's everything. Alright, let me see what all I got. Mana potions. Alright, if I click on his inventory. Yeah, I don't know why he unequips his clothes. What spells does he have? So this one here, Storm Heart. 3rd grade magic nature school of air. So apparently, this spell is freaking OP. So we're going to try to keep him equipped with this one. I saw it cast. It's like a ball lightning. But it only affects enemies. Sparkling ball appears in a place selected by the mage. Throws lightning bolts at all creatures within a certain radius. It actually does not harm enemy or friends. And it is apparently the shit. It is the shit. Okay, he also has some stuff. The Immer Sith Magic Book. I think this is where he gets... These are the spells that he learned is from that book. Very useful book. Need a level shaky table. Several of the spells may come in handy. Yeah. Okay. Guess we'll save again since we're... Got our guy now. Sure. Okay. Might as well run for now. I don't think that mage is going to tire out just going down to this... Down the stairs. Okay. Now, he will tire out walking around town. Because he has an endurance of, you know, negative infinity. I think we were going around this way. I don't remember. Is this the back of a temple, or is this a different spot? Oh, this is the back door. Yeah, this is the back door from the temple. Well, we need to talk to Parm anyway about getting that axe. So let's just take this moment to go do that. Oddly enough, you can't talk to Parm inside. You got to walk outside. I think that's kind of goofy, but whatever. All right. You know, Gethor wants his axe. I understand. Executioner cannot go about without an axe, or else how will he do all the executions? Precisely. Give me the axe, I'll take it to him. Oh, here, take it. Okay, so he gave us the axe. I thought we were going to have to buy it. Gethor's axe. Cut 40. Wow. It's a two-handed weapon. I wonder if we should, maybe never give it to him. Because Gethor seems like a bit of a jerk. Maybe we should give it to him to cure his headache. You know what I mean. Wait, can I not take that blanket? I took the other blanket. Can I take this one? Yoink. Give me that. Give me that blanket. Yoink. Rob him blind. Okay. We go over here. I'm pretty sure we can just take this thing from the dog. He doesn't care. We can talk to the dog. Well. Oh, also I found out that there is a button. We grabbed the item? I think we did. Don't walk in. Are you stuck in the wall? I think he got stuck in the wall. Are you kidding me? Our dude is stuck in the wall. Okay. Fine. No worries. We weren't that far away. Mental note, stay away from slanted walls. Dude walked right into it. Got stuck. Old games, what can you say? What am I saying, though? New games have the same crap. Let's not pretend. Did anyone see, what was it, like that what is it, the Star Wars Battlefront, when it, you know, the one with all the microtransactions? When that came out, glitchy as all crap. Don't forget, what was it, WWE 2K10. Don't forget the Mass Effect. Like, let's not, yeah, pretend like none of that stuff doesn't happen. Look at Cyberpunk 2077, right? Okay. Old games can be janky. New games can also be janky. Alright, we'll save here, even though we just saved. Okay. Alright, let's go over here to the dog. Oh, anyway, what I wanted to tell you was, before I got stuck in the wall, there is an option to turn on combat against any target. And I guess since we just saved, I can show you here. So, you see, if we come up here, we talk to this dog. Yeah, you can kill the piggies, right? We come up here, it gives us a talk option. Right? I'm going to grab this item. And that's it, right? Wizard must be cold? Why is that? Because he kept standing on the fire. He's doing that a lot. Anyway, the right side. Oh, his shadow is shaking. The right-handed shift key. Apparently. Maybe we got to switch into combat mode. See, like, I can't attack him. But if I hit right shift. Oh, is that not working? Maybe it's a different key. Hold on. Let me check controls. They were saying it was right shift. Maybe it's something else. Let me check the controls. But apparently there is a thing for it. Attack all. Oh, left control. Left control. Okay. It got switched apparently since that was brought up. So if I hit left control. Yeah, there it goes. Look, see? I could swing. Look at that. Yep, see, look. You can kill the dog. I didn't want to kill the dog. Like, I'm not going to keep this. I'm actually going to reload. But I wanted to show you. There we go. Okay. I wanted to show you for example. I did kill the dog. In an alternate reality, we killed the dog. We're going to grab the item. I'm pretty sure it was attacking back. I'm pretty sure it made an animation to attack back. Okay. And then this is... Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it was attacking. I forget. Is there anything in here? Oh, there's a door. No? I thought this led to... I thought there was a way to get to like a little barn or something. Maybe we had to go around. Maybe this is just a dead end. Yeah. And I know this leads to the basement. I believe this leads to the basement. But we have the key. So we should be going into combat almost immediately. Yeah. Okay. And you do want to check the bodies. I discovered, and I don't know if there's a... I don't know if there is a... rhyme or reason to it. Could just be random, but I guess everything has a chance to drop something. One guy was showing in the video that, like, there's, like, basically, like, iron or silver bars or something. Which is worth something, at least. Let's go with directions. Mutual aid, fighting distance. Who should be attacked? Let's talk about behavior during the fight. Try to stay away, step back. under cover of your friends. Alright. And then... And I don't know if I'm going to have to keep changing his spell up. Mutual aid during the fight. Friends are waiting for your support. Don't forget about it. I guess we'll go with that. Right now, I want him to be close. We'll say close, but don't impede. Okay, and I'm pretty sure... Yeah. So... This is one of the, like, big problems, I guess, is that this is a great spell, but for some reason, they keep switching. You can't, like, set it so that he'll just use it. You have to keep doing this, which I guess is unfortunate. Even though he learns more powerful spells, he gets this idea in his head that, like, this is the, like, spell I want to use. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. All right. So we're going to go down to the first... We're going to do this level, but the next level is where things get rough. So we definitely won't be going down farther. Basically every fight, the first thing you should do... I saw a rat right there. Come on, dude, turn around. There he is. We'll sneak up on him? Kind of. So you have to keep switching over. So basically after like every fight, we're going to want to just make sure to reset that spell. Can't seem to reach that item. Oh well. Can't seem to click on this rat either. I'm gonna assume he doesn't have anything on him. Right, so this is the door. I think this is the door we don't want to go into, but I don't remember. Let's just save. It may be the one after that. I'll know when I get down here. There's zombies, we'll know. Right, skeleton. And I want to switch to this weapon. Alright, skeleton is fine. Ten, 5, 3. Okay. Once we start seeing zombies and necromancers, though, we need to just say no. That is a dark hallway, boy, I tell you what. Oh, he switched his weapons again. Hold on. There we go. See, he keeps switching. I don't know. There's a rat. Okay. I don't know if there is or not. I didn't hear anybody in, like, videos or the, you know, what little bit I read say anything. There's something else moving over there. Saw something. Can I not investigate? Oh, there we go. Alright, so some of these crypts... Now, I remember things get pretty crazy. I just don't remember where. Just checking around the sides for loot. Because apparently a lot of these crypts can be looted. There we go. Right, probably smart to save. I don't know when things are gonna pop off. As far as like the really bad stuff. Okay. I see a No, I thought I saw a skeleton in there. Ooh. There's a trident. Okay, we want to switch. So this is stab 25/10. I'm going to put it here as well as there. So unfortunately, I don't think we can... I don't think shields... Yeah, shields unfortunately can't go in the slot. Is this where the zombies came? I think this is the room that has the zombies. Yep, there's the zombies. Alright, we need to go the other way. Let's go. There might be zombies over here, too. Oh, this is where the necromancer is, isn't he? He's down that hallway, I think. Yeah, so we need to get the frick out of here. Where's our exit? It's back this way. Diabetes? What's going on? That our exit? I think it is. How's our mage? He's good. Okay. New Asta developers are making a mobile version. Cross-platform. Whoop-de-doo. Thanks for the Asta Online news. Welcome back. Alright, we made it out safely. We should probably go ahead and save here. Okay. Alright, I hope you're not mistaken into thinking I'll ever be returning to Asta. All cross-platform MMOs are garbage. Mobile MMOs autoplay. Nobody wants that garbage on PC. AQ3D. AQ3D is cross-platform. It is not autoplay. In fact, if you're botting in that game, they will ban you. So, and it is on mobile. I mean, I don't think I'd play a mobile MMO anyway, just on principle, but you're welcome to if you want. Alright, we gotta have something coming at us here. Considering playing Asta again. Diller's talking now, just don't see yourself playing it. Yeah, no. Dude, Asta wasn't good. Asta was not that great the last time it was out. And to, yeah, to hear what they're going to do with it. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, it just makes... That just sounds worse. Alright, I wonder if we can go back... I'm going to go back into this other room over here. You play Black Desert Online. It's free now. At least for a little while. People can pick it up. I don't know if it's still free or not. But it was for a while. I don't know. I've never played BDO. I actually did pick it up while they were giving it away. Just the other day or last week or whatever. But don't know if I'll ever actually play it. From what I've heard, that's not a lot of people. A lot of people that show up in my chat aren't huge fans of it. But to each their own, you know. That's what I always say. Like, if you enjoy something, don't let me stop you. Only free for a week? Yeah. So this is also important. There's like a rune or something. Look at that. It's locked with some kind of weird key. Where's my wizard? Oh, is he stuck in the door? As long as he's not being... There we go. Not being attacked, I guess we're fine. Double check. Okay, yeah, we got everything out of here. There wasn't that much. Alright, and we're going to go out of here. So we do not want to be messing with zombies, especially big groups of them. Pearl-Abyss refused to renew their contract with Cacao. They wanted to self-publish the two largest and most profitable regions instead of getting Cacao to make the most money. I mean, leave it to the publishers to ruin stuff. It's typically how it works. The publishers are the most common offenders when it comes to games like that getting screwed up. More often the publishers than the devs. Sometimes it can be the devs, but it's usually not directly the devs. For example, if the devs listen to the wrong people complaining and wrong changes are made, then you could say it's the dev's fault. All right. I don't remember who all we have to talk to with here, or need to talk to with here. Here we go. Fatar, do you have a minute? How much you want to spend? Oh, to practice. Alright. And he does a little... That's right, he does a little montage. I don't think that actually does anything for us. Alright, ask him something. You and Urgerd call son. Oh, that's right. About his parents. We already read this part. That's right. Okay. I don't remember if there's anything in here that we needed to get. I think these are just regular soldiers. Yeah. Looks pretty blank. All right. Ty still holding up? Or did he knock off? I was kind of wondering if High wanted me to do a Florida Man story for the night before it gets too late. Okay, this I think is the cook's place. All right. There's Scarm. Didn't lose any keys lately. Watching my keys. Why? Found one the other day. It fit the wine cellar door. Took me a little wine nobody saw. Hope you don't mind. What? It's pulling your leg. Haven't found that. Right, something like that happened. Don't even think about nicking the wine, or you'll find yourself in a world of trouble. Just a joke. Nacon, publicly traded company out of France. Pirated a game? Yeah, we talked all about that. Yeah, they wanted to bypass the courts. And the game is currently on Steam right now for like a third of its normal price. Yeah. And yeah, we made a big thing about that on Storytime. Yeah, the sinking city. And how complicit Steam kind of looks at the moment. Is that game still up on Steam? Or did they finally take it down? I'm a little curious myself. I'm going to save again where we're at. I'm going to go look that up. I do want to know. And go see if that's still up. I don't have Steam open at the moment, but I'm sure I can just look this up. There we go. Just look from the web page. Steam community. We got a delisting. Oh, March 1st. Delisted. Polygon wrote it. Game Informer, yeah. Yep. Frogwares. Okay, so we'll just real quick cover this. Kind of a mini story time. We're just going to go over this real quick. From Polygon, Sinking City Studio just DMCA'd its own game off Steam. Frogwares rolls out the heavy ammo in dispute with Nacon. Frogwares Studio locked in acrimonious dispute with publisher Nacon over the game Sinking City. Used a DMCA to have it removed from Steam's storefront, Valve spokesman confirmed. Device on Tuesday evening, Valve spokesman Doug Lombardi said Steam received a DMCA takedown notice that Nacon shipped. The one Frogwares calls a hacked and pirated copy, so we've responded to that notice. Sinking City is no longer searchable from Steam itself. External links to the game's product page now redirect to the main storefront. Statement provided to Polygon, Frogwares said that the version on sale for Steam contains content Nacon had absolutely no rights to, namely the Merciful Madness DLC. Studio said it sent the DMCA takedown demand to Valve. Most effective tool to give us time to further gain potential evidence and to start the required and lengthy additional legal process to prevent this from happening again. Nacon spokesman directed Polygon to a statement the publisher gave Tuesday about the controversy, declined to make additional comment. In the past, Frogwares has improperly relied on accusations regarding a lack of payment, refused delivery of the game on Steam, at which point they tried to unsuccessfully terminate the contract, Nacon said. They also said despite this blocking situation created exclusively by Frogwares, still made the game available to players on Steam. Until Tuesday's takedown, it would pay Frogwares royalties from those sales. We never knew Steam would go. I don't know about that, but yeah. Well, I don't think, let's be honest, I don't think Steam doesn't, they don't try to willingly sell pirated games. That's not something Steam wants to be involved with. They want to be above board. So yeah, this is kind of a step they didn't want to be in. That is definitely, you're right. That is a depth they did not want to sink to. But yeah. So this is an update that was from March 3rd. Frogwares representative provided additional remarks explaining that the developers, Frogwares, note that in the legal dispute, Nacon made 2 attempts to get a separate court to order Frogwares to deliver the Steam master version of The Sinking City. Both attempts were refused by the courts. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. You're right, though. No, you got it right. Steam doesn't want to be sinking into those depths. The depths of the deep seas of piracy. Seem like, nope. Therefore, any up-to-date version of the game Nacon uploads to Steam could not come from us, Frogwares said. The Steam version, by a technicality, is in legal limbo. Instead of working on us with us on a compromise or waiting for the final trial court verdict, Nacon instead chose to crack a version of the game we rightly provided to a partner, Games Planet, added DLC they had no rights to whatsoever, and attempted to cover their tracks by removing various watermarks and identifying logos. Frogwares clarifies, this is important, versions of The Sinking City available on the Microsoft Store, PlayStation Store, Nintendo eShop, Origin, and Games Planet are all published by Frogwares. Our contract with Nacon never mentioned these platforms. The studio also added that more platforms are likely to come in the near future. So you can get it other places legally and correctly, and with the money going to the right people. Basically, yeah. Games Planet, Origin, Nintendo eShop, PlayStation Store, Microsoft Store. There you go. All right. I really wanted to go ahead and jump on that since there was a development. We get that out of the way right away because we talked about this. We talked about this, last week? It was kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal. I guess we're allowed to take this bread. Alright, there should be a cook here. It's probably in the other room. I remember when we saw him, sometimes he likes to stand weirdly at the wall. Oh, there he is. He's walking around. He's just standing in the corner being weird. Hey, chef. Hey, chef. Listen, Amar. Right on time. Glad to see you. We want to grab this. You want something from me. That's right. He wants... Go see Parm. I gave him knives to sharpen, but he never gave them back. Right. Okay. Hello, children. Hey, chef. Okay, this takes us out the back door, which we wanted to go see. Like it's like a barn or something. There's some other stuff. Remember. That's right, there's a little stable down here. The piggies. That's all that's in there is some bread and then the pigs. Yeah, it looks like all there is. Well, yeah, glad to see Steam actually took that game down. I mean, they, you know, once they were given a DMCA takedown notice, of course, they're like, oh, yeah, we better take that down. All right, the guard wants water, if I remember right. Oh, that the guy outside does. That's right. We'll get to that in a minute. We're still getting stuff in the city done. Greetings. Hello, whoever you are. Kirk the Herbsman. Right. The herb bag. Alright. So now I can give him the herbs bag. There. Okay. That's done. Who called you an herbsman anyway? Use herbs to heal people. Anyone died of your healing? Did happen once. It wasn't my fault. Alright. Help somebody in need. You have anything for sleeplessness? I think that gives us another sleeping potion, if I remember right. Yeah, we have 2 now. Let me go see if he's got anything for sale. Immersmith Acolyte Staff. Huh. Now he's got a Minimals Ad Immersitoris. These are very expensive. Comprehensive entry-level book. Necromancer Magic book. Magic of the School of Air. A magic ring. Improved mana control. How much? Whoa. Thousands. Okay, we don't need these. I'm just going to sell that to him. These are what, 1053? We don't need any of those. Don't need that. Alright. That should be everything. Check the stables and see if there's anything. Probably nothing of use in a stable. Animal poop. That's what's in there. Oh, daytime. Okay. Alright, that's the door we're going to leave from, but we got a couple things we need to do. We need to go talk to Parm and go get the knives to get from the cook. We got the axe we need to go drop off. The executioner. I don't remember doing that quest at all. I don't remember seeing that guy. I don't remember if we got the knives from Parm. I don't think we did. Pretty sure we haven't done that yet. Bring him some knife that he said you have. Of course, I sharpened it, but I forgot to give it back. Yeah. Please do. Pets will start whining about it. Alright, there we go. Okay. Is this going to lead me out? I think that's how we came in. It turned around kind of easy in there. Okay. Alright, now. You know what? Let's go do the cooks first. Because I don't know. That executioner, I'm going to save before I do the executioner. He might be crazy and try to attack me. He was acting really shifty when he asked me to get it for him. I don't know what his deal is. Okay, where's the cook? Go around this way. There he is. French government should make an example out of Nacon, giving the people responsible maximum jail sentence, blacklisting Nacon from the French stock market. Yeah, dude, what Nacon was doing was reprehensible. Yeah. It really was. It's like one of the lowest of the low. Alright, we got these knives. There. Take this flask, take it to the guards by the bridge. When you're done, come back here. Alright. Okay, got that done. Let's go back over to the bridge. Yeah, I agree. What they did was just absolutely ridiculous. They thought they could get away with pirating software and then selling it on Steam. Like, what the hell, man? Alright. Imar sent me to get some food to the guard outpost at the bridge. Food. Okay. So we got to go do that. Alright, I am going to save. Save right where we're at. Everything's still good. Let's go. Before we go outside, let's just head back over here. Gethor. See what happens when we give him his axe. Alright. So, did you get the axe? What about this one? That's exactly what I need. Thanks, pal. So, are you going to torture me? Of course not. I want to present this sword to you. You mean swap it. The sword is no bargain for an axe, is it? It's just that I don't need it anymore. Take it. Oh, he gave me a sword. Thanks, buddy. Two-handed sword. 5 stab, 30 cut. Versus 25 stab, 10 slash. Well, when it cuts, it does quite well. Two-handed sword. That text. Heavy sword. Circumstances well compensated with the serious damage it inflicts. As is clear from the description, one would hardly be able to use a shield with it. Only you learn to hold the shield with your teeth. There's an idea. I'm sure that won't knock all your teeth out. Alright. I think we got all the other quests done. Imar got his knife. We just got to go outside and give the flask of water to the lookout guards. We gave him the axe. Herbalist got the herbs. Oh yeah, we got to go back to the fort barracks. We're going to give him his sleeping potion. Alright, that was one of the first places we went into. Is that over here? I believe it is. Pretty sure it's one of these guys over here. It's this guy standing right here. There we go. Alright. Here and get well. There we go. Enjoy. That should be the end of that quest. We leveled, by the way. That's good. Alright. Sleep, Deloy, sleep. Yep. Good night, sweet prince. Alright, let's go ahead and level up, I guess. Alright. So we got some skill points here. And we've got combat skill points, and I think that's it right now. I don't know if when or if you get levels. I assume eventually you get levels for your stats. I assume. But anyway, let us level up. Alright, so two-handed is important. Two-handed, and that also requires blade. Some of these require other numbers, but we're gonna go ahead and start dumping our points into two-handed because that's what we're gonna focus on. And then abilities. Alright. So attention, I'm pretty sure, I read this before, it was like basically the ability to see stuff around you, hidden doors and stuff. Cure is how well potions and stuff affect you. Endurance is the green bar, which our endurance is fine. His endurance, I guess, is what's kind of garbage. Which is weird because 32 and his is 25. You wouldn't think a few points. You would think a few points. So I wonder if we got him up to 32 endurance. If that would basically keep him from chugging out of energy. I don't know. Trade is the ability to get good prices. Initiative, I think, is still seems like a haste ability. I don't know about self-restraint. Not sure what that is. Maybe like a willpower ability? Does this guy have it? Because I know... No, that's control of mana. I'm pretty sure... I think it was... It might be self-restraint. There is a wizard ability that... So they can... their spells can get canceled in melee if they're struck. If they're struck while they're casting a spell, their spell can fizzle. There's a skill to stop that, or to lessen it, or whatever. Like, improve your chances of not having that happen, I guess. There we go. And it's either, maybe it's self-restraint or it's control. Kind of ridiculous. Nacon is trying to pin blame on Frogwares for Nacon's illegal action. Of course they are. I mean, it is ridiculous. You're right. It is ridiculous. But that is... That's how, that's how dirty deals are done, right? They're going to pretend that they're the victim. Yeah. They're going to pretend they're the victim. They twist it and make it look like that they're the, Yeah. Yeah, it's sick. Trade, unfortunately, only helps with prices of stuff. Not the, not like other talking dialogue options. For that, we need to up intellect and charisma, which is a full-on ability, and you don't get options to do that as often, I think. And we're not going to backstab very often. At least not right on early. So, I think our 9 points probably go into... By the way, Pain Spots is class warrior only. That's another one of our big deals. The ability to just kill something outright. And while I was trying to remember, I want to say I read that the max might be 200 in any particular ability. So, 10 isn't very high. It sounds high, but I think I read that 200 is the max. I think for now, though, I am just going to up Trade, Cure, and Initiative. Just to get those numbers up a little bit better. Alright. We're good. And we should probably just save again since we already... Alright. Now, where do we need to go? We already turned this quest in. Need to head out. I think the last thing we got to do is give the water to the guys outside. Also, another thing about magic that I found out is that when you... So like this... So our wizard, for example, he has access to these spells, right? These are his spells. They probably came from the book that he's got on him, right? I'm guessing they came from this book. An interesting thing is other people can learn... He doesn't need to keep the book on him. He knows these spells forever. He doesn't need the spell. He doesn't need the book anymore. I'm gonna let him hold on to it because other characters can learn spells from the book. They have to have enough intelligence to do it, but they can then learn spells from the book. Alright. So we need to give water to these guys outside. We're probably going to take a story time break, or whatever, you know, our break and story time here in a little bit. Be a good time to stop. We've got all the stuff in town done. Give it a moment. Got to get outside. The main screen has a lot longer load. Because we got to go back into the cook once we turn this stuff in. We'll let them do their fight. Talk to this guy, probably. Get these running missions. Is that not who I talked to about that water? And there's a fight going on over here. Hold on, let me check. It's sad that multi-million-dollar companies such as Nikon are selling childish actions, bullying small indie dev. One of the many reasons why large publishers suck. Yes. Yeah. With water to the lookout guards on the bridge. Oh, that's probably the one that's farther down. That's the one that's farther down, isn't it? Alright, I'm going to go over here. They just finished killing those guys. We're going to grab that loot. And we'll go talk to these fellas. Yeah, you're right. Alright, they got anything extra to say? They're probably all just going to give the same responses. There isn't like a captain of these guys? No. Alright. There should be a loot. Can I... Let me go around you. I want to loot these guys. Corpses are back here. There's a torch. We just grab the stuff around nearby. There we go. So they should have shields. There we go. At least one of them should. Yeah, because there's guys out here all, you know, like... That's kind of interesting. They put people out here, you know, that'll fight. As soon as you come outside, so you get an idea that, like, yeah, there's, you know, stuff going on out here. It's a kind of a living world. Alright. Let's go get the water. That's down this way at the bridge. Oh yeah, here's where those archers and stuff are. We'll get this part. We'll get this much done and then go back inside. I might have my wizard stay back. Alright. We should be safe here. Alright. Wait for me here. Yep. You stay here. So I'm going to go grab these items. Is there like a wolf or something over there? Did you see that? Oh shit, there are dogs here. I hope I can do this by myself. I should have brought the wizard with me. Yeah, I'm taking damage. Alright. Dude, those... Between the dogs? Oh, they were wolves, yeah. Those aren't just dogs, those are wolves. Dude, those other archers are dead. The guys on this side of the group are dead. Alright, I'm going to try to make a break for it. Loot. So they may be saying that there's should be a hidden passage or something around here to get in to another area, to get in another, like, a way into the mine. All right, we're gonna real quick loot, yoink, loot, yoink. Loot. Yoink. Is there anything else down here? Nope, that's it. Alright, let's go get that one other guy back here. Alright. Alright. Turn my run off now. Yeah, that was probably dangerous. Hope our wizard is still good. I think those are the pigs. Alright, wizard's still good. Good, good, good. Alright. Alright, you can join me now. Then we'll save again. That was rather dangerous. I didn't realize those were wolves. Not just dogs, wolves. We got our piggies. We can always kill the piggies if we wanted to, but I don't really see a reason to. So we're just gonna let them be. We need to go over here and give these guys some water and stuff. They might. Oh yeah, they might drop ham. Well, I just also assume we'll be coming back to town sooner or later. We got to deliver the letter anyway, so if we really need food, we can always come back. Alright. Bring you some water. There we go. Hot, yes. Outposts, yes. Alright. I'm on duty. Alright. What are you doing here? Something with that? Do whatever I want. Just asked. Right. Right in the burning sun. What's that about? Okay. Something to drink. What do I get out of it? Maybe nothing. Maybe a good beating. Joking. Bring me some wine. Alright. I don't remember if we have any wine on us. Well, let's look. We've got some Talifane, yeah. Ham it up. Nice. Alright, I got some Talifane wine. That should be good enough. Take a Talifane. That's a good lad. You know me. I'm not drinking for free. Here, take... What's this? Are you blind as a dagger? Sharpen it. It'll be good as new. Why do I need a dagger? That, my friend, is already no business of mine. Take it and get lost. Okay. And I assume it's a regular dagger? Yeah, it's a regular dagger. Alright. And since we got two-handed weapons, chances are we won't be using most of these one-handed weapons. Unless we come to a point where we need to use them, like clubbing weapons, for example, to fight skeletons. So, alright, let's head back into town. I don't think we've ever fought pigs. We could try fighting them. You guys want me to try it? I don't know how dangerous they are. They've always been friendly. Let's save. Yeah, alright. Let's go fight some pigs. You got your right spell call ready to go? I also don't know if they're all going to combat at once, or it'll be just the ones that are, you know, that's right here, or what. Yes, he attacks back. He hits pretty good, but he also looks like they don't fight. He actually does hit pretty strong. Oh, no ham. Swine. Nobody cares that I killed it. They do hit relatively hard. But it's still XP, regardless. Oh, damn, he almost killed me. I'm sure they're experienced, though. Oh, my wizard's healing me? He must have gave me his potion or something. I didn't click it. I'm not fighting the next one until I heal up. Let's try some food. Let's see if that actually works. I'm gonna save the ham. Let's see if we can eat the soldier ration. Hey, it works. You can eat the soldier's ration. Look at that. And it's given a heal. Nice. Eat up, buddy. That pig's like, you're gonna kill me, aren't you? I'm like, well, probably. Bread. Cheese. What else? There's like dry fish. Let's try some dry fish. Doesn't seem like it heals very much. Do I get like a... Maybe there's like a heal effect or something going on? I'm looking to see if... No, it doesn't look like healing is a... I thought that might be a status, like a heal over time. Dry meat. I assume that puff just stays there while we're paused to show us that it's working. Alright. Let's probably save it again. That pig's like, oh man, you're gonna fight me, aren't you? Like, well, we're gonna try. I'm gonna save again. Only because this is taking time. And if we die to this pig, I don't want to have to fight all three of them again. He did. Damn, no ham. Alright. We're going to go back in and go talk to the cook. Is that who it was? Take the flask. Yes. Yeah, it's got to go to the cook. Okay. As long as the dogs down the road don't come attacking us, we'll be fine. That's what kills all those guys, man, those wolves. Them wolves are not to be trifled with. Okay. Cook's over there. I believe this is the cook's place, right? Yeah. All right. Where you at, Cookie? There you are. All right, got your fflask. You want to see a receipt? Hard Joker. All right. Ever need something, you know where? I mean, listen. Wait. Let me guess. Want to get some food? How did you guess? What else would you need from a cook? Here, take it. Nice. They gave us some extra food. Hey, look at that. More food, more field rations. Awesome. Good deal. Okay. Okay. All right. We're pretty well good on health. Our health is going to go back up relatively fast, I think. And we're going to stop here. We get to the gate, and we'll save it. Before we head out. Alright, stop right about there. There we go. Alright. Sure. Alright. And we'll go ahead and have ourselves a little time, a little story time, I think, before we take our break. Story time incoming. Wha-bam, there we go. All right, we got some news articles for you tonight for story time. We got what is this? It is archaeological kind of story. We got our Florida man story, of course, from High 15. Trying to think if there's anything else. We already did kind of talk about that other thing. That was great that we got an update about that. It's taken off of Steam, the pirated game. Thank goodness. All right. So we got from the Insider. Neanderthals died out after Earth's magnetic poles flipped, causing a climate crisis 42,000 years ago, study says. Says Earth saw a lot of commotion when magnetic poles flipped 42,000 years ago. Can you read the Frogwares response? How Nacon hacked Frogwares game? With step by step on how they did it. Do you got a link? I mean, I can if you got a link. I don't know if it was in the story that I was. Was it in the Polygon story? I forget. I don't know. I didn't go through the entire article on that one. Excuse me. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and go with this here. Scientists have known about the flip since the late 1960s. Earth's magnetic poles aren't static. They're generated by electric currents from the planet's liquid outer core, which is constantly in motion. As of late, Earth's magnetic north pole has wandered considerably on a path towards northern Russia. But for the most part, scientists didn't think the last pole flip had a major environmental impact. Sure, the planet's magnetic field got weaker, allowing more cosmic rays to penetrate the atmosphere, but plant and animal life wasn't known to have been greatly affected. A new study now suggests a more dramatic phenomenon occurred. The additional cosmic rays may have depleted ozone concentrations, opening the floodgates for more ultraviolet radiation in the atmosphere. Shifting weather patterns may have expanded the ice sheet over North America and dried out Australia, prompting the extinction of many large mammal species. Solar storm, meanwhile, might have driven ancient humans to seek shelter in caves. As competition for resources grew, our closest extinct human relative, Neanderthals, may have died out. It would have been an incredibly scary time, almost like the end of days, Chris Turney, Earth scientist at the University of New South Wales, said in a video describing the new research. Scientists have not come to agree on a definitive theory about why Neanderthals disappeared. Some research suggests their extinction happened naturally, as Neanderthals inbred with modern humans, or the population became too small to hunt, mate, and raise children. Other scientists have posited Neanderthals may have been outcompeted for resources as modern humans started to populate Europe. But it's probably no coincidence that Neanderthals died out following a major shift of Earth's magnetic poles. Turney's study suggests. It was only when you started talking between different areas of science you could see the connections. It's on Frogwares website. Links aren't working on YouTube. Okay, I'll check that out. Let me go to Frogwares. Let me go to Frogwares website and go grab it. Probably frogwares.com, looks like. How Nacon cracked and pirated the sinking city. There we go. I assume that's the one you're talking about. That sounds exactly like what it would be. All right, there we go. Yeah, let me finish the story we got right now, and then we'll go into this one. All right. Thank you. Thank you for, I don't know what, well, so I did have a setting about links, but I'm usually allowed to permit people, but YouTube is weird. So that's YouTube. So that's a YouTube problem. Polar shift in our time would be hugely bad. Oh yeah, definitely. But apparently it was a problem even then. Pretty strange. So it's only when you start talking between different areas of science you see the connections, co-author Alan Cooper said. Before that, none of the different fields had worked out 42,000 years ago was the key event. To find out what happened on Earth's climate 42,000 years ago, scientists asked a native New Zealander who was alive at the time, the ancient kauri tree, Kauri. The tree's rings serve as a record of radiocarbon levels, a radioactive isotope, in the atmosphere over tens of thousands of years. Indeed, the ring showed evidence of rising radiocarbon at the time when the magnetic fields flipped, an event known as the Laschamps excursion. The event isn't unique in the history of our planet. The British Geological Survey estimates 4 or 5 pole flips occur every million years. During these reversals, the magnetic shield that protects our planet from solar wind, charged particles streaming off the sun, gets weaker. Earth's magnetic north and south poles, not to be confused with the planet's northern and southernmost geographical points, switch places. The Laschamps excursion, the most recent example of this magnetic flip, likely took place over a period of 1,000 years. That's a blip in Earth's lifetime, but long enough to alter the fates of those living on the planet. In that process of flipping from north to south, and then south to north, effectively the Earth's magnetic field almost disappeared, Turney said, and it opened the planet up to all these high-energy particles from outer space. The sun spewed extra high levels of radiation in a solar storm during that time. Neanderthals may have needed to seek cover. And they say trees don't speak. Yeah, looks like that tree had a story to tell. Indeed, the excursion coincided with a rise in cave use across Europe and Southeast Asia. In particular, researchers have found red ochre handprints in the region's caves that date back some 40,000 years. According to the new study, this pigment could have served as an ancient form of sunscreen. Not all researchers are convinced by Turney and Cooper's analysis. Chris Stringer, anthropologist at the Natural History Museum in London, told The Guardian that although the Lachamps excursion could have contributed to Neanderthals' demise, it's hard to know exactly when they died out. They did survive longer and ranged more widely than just Europe. We have a very poor fix on the timing of their final disappearance across swaths of Asia, Stringer said. James Channell, geologist at the University of Florida, told NPR that historical records of ice cores dating back 42,000 years don't indicate a global climate crisis. Still, he added, there does appear to be a linkage between the extinction of large mammals and the weakening of Earth's magnetic field. At the very least, the new study offers a hint about what could happen if magnetic north and south flip again. Scientists know that Earth's magnetic field has weakened about 9% in the past 170 years. The magnetic North Pole has also been drifting more rapidly since the 1990s at a rate of 30 to 40 miles per year. This has increased speculation that a field reversal may be imminent, researchers wrote. Such an event could potentially topple power grids and satellite networks. An increase in radiation could also expose more people to diseases like cancer. Scientists suspect any possible magnetic reversal would be in its early stages. Earth's magnetic field is still far stronger than it was the last time the poles flipped. So there's the good news. The good news is it's probably not it's not happening yet, but we're getting there, and that's the bad news. I don't think there's anything we can do to stop the poles flipping. But yeah, losing the ability to stop solar radiation, solar winds is not good. Of anything, that's really bad. But there we go. That's maybe an explanation for how the Neanderthals went under. Flips, we will have riots. We already have riots. We'll have worse riots. We had riots all last year. Still having riots this year. People would flip out. Oh yeah, dude. Talk about an end of days scenario when none of their stuff works. Yeah. I would think that would affect a lot of stuff. GPS, power grid, yeah. Yep. Let's hope it doesn't happen soon. Let's hope it doesn't happen in our lifetime. Alright, so, on request here, we've got some more information here from Frogwares. If COVID has showed us anything, it'll be bad, yeah. Oh, it'll be real bad. Alright, Frogwares, directly from their website, how Nacon pirated the sinking city. Step-by-step outline of how a French publisher stole, hacked, changed the source code, tried to cover up the reporting trail. So there's a full video, apparently. Yeah, there is a full video over on YouTube. Says here, the following video blog post that we prepared shows how our former licensee, Nacon, cracked, hacked, changed our game's code, content, and illegally uploaded our game, Sinking City, to Steam February 26, 2021, in order to commercialize it under their own name without our knowledge. Which is, how brilliant is that? As if they wouldn't find out. Maybe Nacon doesn't understand how the internet works. Some of you may have heard about our troubles in the past. The last action This last action is the straw that broke our backs. Here's a step-by-step outline of how a French publisher stole, hacked, changed the source code, tried to cover up the reporting trail. It's corporate bullying, incompetent hacking at its finest. First, some background. This is a long article. It's not. There's a lot of pictures, so I think we can get through this. But yeah. All right, some background. Since release, Sinking City was released June 27th, 2019. Frogwares had encountered continual problems with its licensee, Nacon. The video post will look at a particular aspect of the game's contract and findings we Frogwares have made. Steam is one of the listed platforms commercialization of the contract between Frogwares and Nacon. Since the release of the game, Nacon's unlawful actions forced Frogwares to defend its property, react in front of the French justice for lack of payments, attempts to steal our IPs, etc. We have made a public letter about back in August 2020. Since then, Nacon has tried to force Frogwares to deliver a new master version of the game through the use of their lawyers. The French justice refused Nacon's demand twice, first July 2020 and then October 2020 during appeal. The final decision on whether Frogwares is obligated to deliver the Steam version that Nacon is demanding is still set to be judged in trial court in the next months or even years. So, February 26, 2021, to our great surprise, we found a new version of the Sinking City was uploaded to Steam and launched. Frogwares didn't deliver such a version. This is not the first time something like this has happened. Elaine Falk, Nacon owner, CEO, warned us on December 28, 2020, in writing, that you have 48 hours to upload a new Steam master, otherwise we will use all solutions available within the law and contract. 48 hours later, Nacon purchased a version of the Sinking City through the site Games Planet and uploaded it to Steam like it is a Steam version. So immediately after his ultimatum expired, Nacon broke the law, breached the contract. We informed Steam of this and prevented the game from being released because it was obvious it was a stolen version of the game. Today we discovered yet another unknown version of our game, and what we found is that Nacon, publicly listed company in Paris, valued at around 700 million euros, is yet again behind it. This is now Nacon's third public attempt to publish a pirated PC version of our game, with a previous attempt being made via Utomic in February 2020 and an attempted upload in December 2020. Nacon, under the management of its president, Elaine Falk, asked some of their employees, who we even identified, to crack, hack, and pirate our game, change its content in order to commercialize it under their own name. This is how they did it. When launching the game version, the Nacon released on Steam versus our version specifically prepared for Games Planet, you could see the following differences. Number one, the Nacon logo now replaced the GameSpot logo, an official Frogwares licensee. Number two, the loading screen is different. Once again, Games Planet logo removed. Number three, when on the main menu, A, the advertisement for Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1 is not present on the lower left screen. B, the mention of the distribution platform in the lower right screen is also absent. And C, the More Games menu option is not present. We took a look at the data that the Steam version made available for sale February 26th and noticed that the folder names and structure is identical to any of the Frogwares versions, Game Planet, EA Origins, etc. The executable has a similar name but is of a different size than any of our versions, implying modification. The packages are 17 gigabyte. The size corresponds to the versions created around summer 2020, when we switched to a new compressing method to reduce game size for downloads. Before this date, the only available PC version on the Epic Game Store was around 30 gigabytes in size. In order to make changes, Nacon had only one way: to decompile or hack the game using a secret key created by Frogwares, since totality of the game's content is archived with an Epic Unreal Engine encryption system. To be clear, this is hacking. When hacking has the purpose to steal a product and make money with it, it's called piracy or counterfeiting. In order to achieve this goal, programmers with serious skills need to be involved. It's not your DIY work by inexperienced people. This is done by programmers who know the Unreal Engine well. First step in Nacon is to obtain the key of encryption, then go through the config files, modify them. By the way, we are aware how they got their hands on the encryption key, and we are going to submit our findings to the court. Also, add or change some files, and then recompile the game like nothing happened and release it. After decrypting the archive, Nacon had access to the following to the config files, the game files, and the game executable. What we did is that we downloaded the Steam version Nacon commercialized, we used our own encryption key on the archive, and it worked. The hackers didn't even care to use a different encryption key than the one we created when recompiling. Flipping brilliant. That's how incompetent they are. We therefore opened the packages. We identified immediately in the config files the version that was stolen and hacked. It is a commercial version coming from the site Games Planet that was purchased by Nacon like any other player. Then they have a picture showing the config files. Even says default platform service, Games Planet. In order to add their logo to the game, pretend it's their property, Nacon went to the config file and identified the file that contains the Games Planet logo. Then they simply took their own file, named it exactly the same as the Games Planet logo. They literally called it Games Planet logo, but it says Nacon when you open the image, instead of the original. And there we have our first change. So it looks like a Nacon game. Next, the loading screen is different from the original version from Games Planet. This is the loading screen. They show a picture that shows the logos, which has Frogware's Unreal Engine, Games Planet, Physics, NVIDIA, Installod, and two others. They purposely took off the Games Planet logo and moved everything closer together. It's literally just a cut and paste job. Same trick, they deleted the original, replaced it with another one where the Games Planet logo is removed, but kept the same name. Now if we go to the main menu, we see three differences. The original version versus the Nacon version. Yes, which I described already, things that are already missing. Both the advertisement for Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1 on the lower left and the Play More menu option are not present. Nacon also removed the platform watermark. This version of Sinking City is for exclusive distribution for Games Planet. While this watermark is specific to the Games Planet version, all our versions since summer 2020 contain a specific watermark that appears in the lower right corner of the main menu. Nacon did one other notable change here. Our game executable on Games Planet checks the internet connection. It was important to remove the internet connection for Nacon. Here's why. The Play More option leads to a dynamic content with links toward external servers. This dynamic content is also used to check and verify what version is used and is a non-intrusive security measure made specifically for pirates and hackers. In order to achieve the removal of this protection and checking system, Nacon modified both the game executable and the config files inside the packages. We believe Nacon did this to hide the fraudulent exploitation of the game on Steam, but also on other portals, which they may be planning to send the game to. Nacon wants Frogwares, or anyone, including the French Justice, to never know the true scope of their exploitation of the game. We're not done. Note, in order to hack and pirate the executable, Nacon needed even more complex tools than hacking the game package. As you can see, the size of the two AXEs is modified as well. While our game executable features digital signature, the executable from Nacon's doesn't contain our signature because they cannot be recompiled without electronic signature that is unique. The first two pictures, the digital signature tab content, it was signed June 24th, 2020. The last picture, the digital signature tab disappeared, while the executable name is the same, TSC Games Win64 Shipping. This way, Nacon anonymized the game master, making it impossible for the average person to know what was really inside, where it is coming from, but also to prevent any exploitation, lawful or not, to be tracked. In addition, Nacon pirated the deluxe version of the game. This version features contents that was developed after the original release of Sinking City by Frogwares. Nacon didn't pay for this content, or even try to discuss it with us. Nacon is therefore stealing additional content of our game that is outside the contract we had with them. Finally, Nacon repacked the game. After all these changes, uploaded it to Steam, albeit poorly. Their version deleted all the achievements we prepared, thus removing a key feature of the Steam community. Nacon then requested keys from Steam to commercialize the game on platforms where Nacon doesn't have any rights to commercialize the game, in order to extend their market with a pirated and hacked version of the game and prevent Frogwares from getting any money from their property. And they have a whole list of the key request history here, too, from Steam. Let it be made extremely clear here, we still fully trust Steam and Games Planet. We believe Games Planet version was purchased legally by Nacon. through the game's Planet site and then hacked. Nacon then submitted this version to Steam, who were no way informed of the game's pirated state. And that makes sense because Nacon was publishing for them already, so why would Steam have any reason to doubt, right? It kind of makes sense. Like, if random, Billy Bob came with a pirated, with a copy of the game and said, "Here, Steam, put this up," Steam might go, "You don't normally publish Frogwares games," right? Instead, this is Nacon. They're like, "Look, it's Nacon. We've published these before." And Steam's like, "Oh, yeah, that's right." Okay. This version was then offered by Nacon to all the listed legitimate distribution sites without them being informed that this is a pirated version. Now that we found out how they hacked the Frogwares game, we're also quite surprised to see who did it and who specifically uploaded the pirated version of the game for release. Luckily, the Steam client shows credentials of the person working with the builds. The account, Neopica_FH, when clicking on it, simply shows the name of the screenshot below. I don't know if I'm quoting directly from Frogwares website, so take that for what it's worth. And I quote, they put the person's name, Philip Hotkeet. I'm not going to spell it out, but there you go. We Googled that and soon realized that the name matches that of founder and managing director of Neopica, Belgian studio behind such titles as Hunting Simulator 1 and 2, FIA Euro Truck Racing Championship, and another 60 games. Then they have that person's LinkedIn profile and a post showing Neopica is part of the Nacon family. Philip is the technical director of his studio, programmer with more than 20 years of experience. His experience is exactly the one needed for someone working on compiling games on a daily basis. The last games of Neopica are using Unreal Engine, just like Sinking City. Neopica was acquired by Nacon October 2020 after collaborating for several years. It says here, "We are delighted to welcome the talents of Neopica, which will strengthen our development division and participate in new, even more ambitious project," said Elaine Falk, chairman and CEO of Nacon. Hacking Frogwares' intellectual property is probably one of those ambitious projects Elaine Falk meant, says Frogwares. In conclusion, Nacon decided to steal and pirate her game, and they did so while leaving giant digital footprints. Nacon has proved they are willing to do anything possible to serve their interests, including illegal action. They ignored the decision of the justice, bypassed them pirating the Sinking City in order to deceive their partners, Steam, in the first place. But what is the bigger picture now? What happens now that our contracting party stole our assets and can use them their own way without any limits? There are long-term damages we need to take care of. Nacon unpacked our data, stole our source code, and used it. Nacon can create a new version of the Sinking City using our assets. They can resell, reuse, recycle our content and our tools, etc. We have to take the measure of what happened now, follow the best path on the legal side to prevent anything like this happening again. The owner of Nacon, Elaine Falk, will have to face the legal consequences of the decision of pirating and stealing Frogwares property. Incidentally, intellectual property laws in France are rather serious, can lead up to 7 years in jail, and how many zeros is that? 750,000 euros of fines, plus damages, as the Article 335-4 from Intellectual Property Code points out. We have the full trust in the justice to see these actions considered as they should. Whoa! Yeah, they're serious, and they should be. They are on the sinking ship now. Yeah. Nacon and maybe Neopica are the sinking city now. Yeah. They're in deep doo-doo. They got caught. Red freaking handed. Yeah. Whoopsie doopsie poopsie, huh? That was a worthy read. I am really glad we read that. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out to us. That was a very worthy read. It was a long read, but worth every second. We shall see. I don't think Genkai with the ice cream. Thank you so much. And the lemons. I appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, man. I hope you just listened to all what we just did with that.
Yeah, lemons.
Wow, what a story. What a story. But yeah, the sinking city and Frogwares they're not going to stand. They're not going to back down. They're going to get him. Well, they have all the evidence. So good. Yeah, that was a great story. All right. One more thing before we get done talking about, the opposite of mental giants. We have from NBC2, High 15 TD brings us our Florida Man story for the night. Florida Man speeds through crash site, tells deputies he has business at the Ritz. From Sarasota, Florida, a 24-year-old Nokomis man was arrested Sunday after speeding through a barricaded crash scene, nearly hitting 6 deputies, saying he has business at the Ritz-Carlton. Deputies were on scene of a serious crash involving a downed power line at Miami Trail and Holiday Drive just before 11 p.m. had traffic cones detouring traffic away from the site, according to Sarasota County Sheriff's Office. Joshua Gawkman, driving a BMW, sporting one sock, boxers, and an undershirt, came barreling through the crash site, nearly hitting 6 deputies and dragging a traffic cone under his car. All deputies said they had to jump out of the way of the car that was estimated to be driving about 100 miles an hour. Gawkman was pulled over at Miami Trail and Bruckner Drive when he got out of the car and walked towards the deputies aggressively, according to the arrest report. Deputies arrested the 24-year-old, found cocaine, rolled up dollar bill, marijuana grinder, and hash oil vaporizer in the vehicle. Gawkman was taken to Sarasota County Jail. I keep wanting to put it together, say Sarasota County Jail, where he is facing 6 counts of aggravated assault on law enforcement officer, DUI, and multiple drug possession charges. Deputies said the man was in the back of a patrol car before being escorted into the jail, where he started making sexually suggestive noises at a deputy, responding sarcastically while being read his Miranda rights. When asked where he was headed, Gawkman sarcastically said, "Oh, where was I going? I was going to the Ritz-Carlton. I was going to the Ritz-Carlton. I have business to do." Deputies asked why the 24-year-old ignored police lights and Gawkman responded, asking why the deputy spawned them, according to SCSO. Gawkman was booked in Sarasota County Jail. Tried to run over 6 people. Tells deputies he had business at the Ritz-Carlton, wearing nothing but one sock, boxers, and an undershirt, with a BMW full of illegal substances and paraphernalia. Sounds like another day that ends in Y for Florida Man. Florida Man does whatever a Florida man does. Right? Oh my goodness. It just didn't stop. Got out of the vehicle, was aggressive, started making suggestive noises at the deputy after being put in the patrol car. Classy, man. I'll tell you what. Oh, he was headed to the Ritz-Carlton, so obviously, true class with Florida Man tonight. True blue Florida Man, one of the finest, putting on the Ritz. Yeah. Yep. That's right. Definitely putting on the Ritz. Oh, man. About the only Ritz this guy knows is probably the Crackers, if he's lucky. He's going to be lucky if that's all, if he even gets that while he's in the slammer, I'm sure. Oh, Florida Man. All right, guys. That is our story time for tonight. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break, refresh the beverage. We'll get back into the game, and, I'm sure we're not going to get to new content tonight because, reroll, but, it's fine. We're getting there, and most of the stuff we don't have to talk about the dialogue because we already read it. So, all right. Back in a bit. Okay. I am back. We're going to get back into the game. Yeah, everything's good. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. All right, out we go. I guess we could have sold some of those items, but that's fine. We did have the extra, like, swords and shields. No worries. Back to the border of the zone. That's right. Time to run for the border. We'll have more than enough reason to go back here after the other stuff. There's dogs, and here comes Doggy. Come on, doggo. Oh, I must not have changed his spells. That's alright. There we go. I see you over there. I see you, doggo. Come on, doggy. Okay. Yeah, he just keeps switching. I wish there was... Maybe I can talk to him and see if there's some kind of information. Let's see, give you directions. Behavior during the fight. No, I don't think there is a thing about distance. Resolve the issue of mutual aid. Agree on curing during fighting. Take care of your health. Don't forget about friends. Sure. Yeah. Apparently they just default to something. Alright, we know the cave over there is where the bandits are, and we can't fight them without grabbing the other guy who's back here behind the ruins, which we'll get to in a moment. Alright. Let's go talk to this guy, the musician. Calm down. There we go. Alright. The hell are you doing here? Yep. Robbed. Tell me what happened. Alright, I will help you. Alright, so now we got a quest to help him. Go ahead and save again. Probably still fine in the first slot. So. Alright. Let's go into the Jolly Badger. Okay. I know there's a couple of merchants. I don't remember if there's anything else upstairs. Disarm brigands, heads and tails. We've read a lot of this. Well, we've read all this before. This is a merchant, I believe. Yeah. Traveler, vagabond. Not really, huh? Okay. We might have some stuff to sell. Get rid of this dagger. Probably most of these bows. I'll keep 2 of them, because they are composites. I just realized this dude doesn't have any freaking money. Hold on. He only got like 5. Here, I'll sell you this dagger. Dude's broke. This guy's got a little money on him, and he's got some potions, though. It's a good way to get them some potions. There, and then we'll sell him stuff. There we go. He's got a potion. What's he got? Moonshine, huh? Says it requires a lot of dexterity. There. What about this guy? It's just a soldier. All right. Ali. Why do they call it the Jolly Badger? There we go. We'll go through and get the story about that, which we've read before, but apparently the animal talked. Any news? I haven't seen the hermit in a while. He's in the cave. Right. Okay. I'm going to grab some potions from him. Might want to grab the food from him. I don't know. Maybe. He's got a lot of money. He's going to have some more when I buy the potions off of him. I don't think I'm worried about the food that much. Got tons of shields. Let's sell him some shields. I'll keep this one back. Maybe we got somebody we can give it to. I might save the money. We've been finding food. Yeah. I'll have to talk to him again. Story about how I was found. He stored an amulet. Right? Let's see. Something suspicious. Scarm was talking to some guy that looked a lot like a Seun. Become arrogant. I'll pass that information along. Okay. I'll have to see if that means anything. How about a pine on the house? Pretty upset. Went into the crypts. Scared the life out of me. He's got his toolbox in the crypts. That's right. Right. We'll grab the quest for it, but we're definitely not doing it right away. Okay. Because the crypts are dangerous. They are very dangerous. Alright, we're going to go upstairs. We got a couple of rooms to check. I don't remember if there's anything in these rooms. I don't think there is. Well, there's a drawer, but it's empty. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so we got everything we really need to do here. We got to go around back. Does this building have a... I think it has a storehouse, right? I think most of the inns have a storehouse. That's where the good stuff's at. Checking to make sure he's got the right spell selected. I know there's going to be a fight sooner or later here. There's some undead in this crypt over here. But they're not coming out just yet, so I'm going to head over here. Yoink. Some kind of an axe. Some more rations. Good. More rations. Flour, actually. This is where the best stuff is, typically. The back room. More rations. More rations. Let's check that weapon. Two-handed axe. Clubbing. Two-handed. Nice. So I don't need to worry about these one-handed deals anymore now. I can remove them from the bar. Alright. How much damage? 26 cut, 14 crush. 25, 10 slash. So this is just a better all-around weapon. And this one is 5, but 30 cut. So I'm going to probably use this as my main weapon. And I'm going to put a hotkey there. Okay. Alright. Nice. That's a big ol' axe. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Now that we got our goodies, we'll just save over that. Yeah. Hey, congratulations. 100 message cup. The 100 chat cup. You got it. Bingo bango. Winner, winner. Alright. Let's go in here and go smack some dudes around. I'm pretty sure it's zombies, yeah. But there's not that many of them. We just got to be careful, and the one guy will join us. If I thought I could, I would grab that dude right away, but... Oh, he's going to fight? Is he going to fight? Nope, he's not going to fight. It's like, I don't give a shoot about your zombie problem. Alright, here comes another one. I think I got enough time to talk to this guy. Nope, my wizard's... I think my wizard's attacking. Oh, he must be in the middle of casting. He is. I'm actually gonna see. What if I talk to him? Tell me about yourself. Right? So sorry. Oh, yes, because I think it's paused. Alright. You mean you want to join me? A couple of soldiers. Brigands. Well, Gilead said this is a dangerous affair. Let's forget the prejudices. You're coming with me. Alright. You're now with me. Eugilius doesn't like that, but this guy's at least doing some stuff. Okay. Nothing on him. Let's go talk to our new friend. Tell me about yourself. All right. Okay. That was strange. There we go. Give you directions. Behavior during the fight. Be prudent, don't waste your forces. Who should be attacked? Only those whom I attack, but I doubt it will happen. Establish a fighting distance. Yeah, he likes to get into everything. I'm just going to say be around. He Leroy's everything, so... Mutual aid during the fight. We'll say help your friends. How to agree on curing. And we'll say there. Okay. Now he doesn't have much in the way of gear at the moment. Oh, he does have Stormheart already. So there is no reason we can't just have everyone be using the good spell. Alright. Good. We got that sit up where we need it. Let's save. Alright. Now, I could have swore there was like one more zombie around here. It must be just the ones inside the crypt. We ain't going into that crypt just yet. That was instant death. There was some bad dude in that crypt. Though I wonder with the new spell if we can actually take him on. If we're going to be using the upgraded spells. We just saved. Let's see. Let's see. Oh god, he's going to run right in. Did you see how many things just died? We did it. We got him. But yes, they did switch spells. Alright, we might be okay. If they use the lightning, the ball lightning thing, Stormheart, we might be alright. What is this? Small power element charged to artifact weapons. Look at that. Batteries. I saw something moving back there. I told you, man, artifacts aren't what you think they are. I am still hesitant. I thought there was a... Wasn't there a lich or something down here? Potion, gimme. I'm actually a little worried that he's that far back. But I'm also worried that he's going to Leroy everything. By the way, look at that door with like all those bones. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, let's have him get a little closer. Alright. Should probably save again. That's the best we've done in this crypt. If that's the case, we might be able to get farther down in the basement. Maybe this better weapons will allow us to kill zombies. Better spells, better weapons. Better ingredients. You know, Papa John's or whatever. Oh, what is this? Large power element? 6-blader, cold clubbing axe type weapon. 35 hand missile weapons. Look at this. Neuroshocker. Artifact of the Ancient Ones, light constraining weapon. Is that a fucking laser gun? It's a fucking laser gun, I think. Dude. Yoink. Dude, that's crazy. Could be a taser. Neuroshocker. Yeesh. Alright, let's see what this deal is with this weapon here. 31 crush, 14 penetrating. Versus 26 cut, 14 crush. Wait, was it one-handed? Oh, it's one-handed. That's a lot of damage. I don't want it, though, for this. We'll hold on to it, though. That's one hell of a find. Let's save. I'm gonna save now that I pulled... Dude, that's some crazy stuff in this tomb. Alright, is this a dead end, or does this continue? No, it's a dead end. Yeah, okay. Dude, this crypt is freaking rolling with stuff. Alright, what's here to kill me? Dead end over there. Where's my boys? The hell they... Oh, okay, they're over there. I don't see anything. We'll walk over this way and go grab stuff. Is there other crazy shit in here? Money. Money's not so crazy, but... empty. What is that? Repair kit. Oops. More money. Dude, why would they give us such crazy stuff? There's got to be something bad down here. Dead body? Skeletons. Was this a connecting path? Is this where we were? Yes! That was the zombie room. Okay, this is where it connects. where the rats and the skeletons were. So that means we can pop back in through the other thing if we wanted to. The basement. Alright, now I know there's something bad down here. There's like a necromancer or something. So we've got to... Well, I already saved where the stuff was. I remember down one of these rooms, there's a hallway and like a necromancer. There it is. You might want to back up. Alright, we're going to see if we can take this guy. Hold on. We got our spells ready. Yeah, we got our spells ready. Did we kill him? Or did he teleport? I think we killed him. He vanished. Yeah, but maybe that's just how he dies. Or he vanished. That might just be how he dies. He didn't leave any loot, unfortunately, because he disappeared. Let's go down here, then. What could possibly go wrong? Some skeletons. Alright, so far so good. Yeah, this sure looks like a spot for bad guys. Club. More club. There should be a third skeleton. There we go, club. Yeah, I was down here 10 minutes, didn't do a thing. Big difference changing up my spells. And going as a two-hander instead of a one-hander, huh? Oh, I should have probably saved. I don't know what else is in the darkness. Whatever, man. We got this. We killed that guy. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save in a new slot just in case we get held up. Okay. So there's one that I think the magic killed. Is this the wall? Which is straight up wall. Okay. Dude, we are doing way better. Hey, look at this. Bracing ball, medical substance. Topping up substance composition for 50 different herbs. Money. Potions. Strongest healing substance out there. Wow. Okay. A sting knife. Special features. Amazing it sounds, but the blade is made from the sting of some gigantic insect. Inflicts slash wounds. Yoink. Oh, I think we killed that lich. Or whatever he was. Because don't you think he'd have been back by now? If he disappeared? I think he'd be back, especially if this is his, like, tomb. And we come out with a freaking laser gun? Hell to the yeah. We're big pimpin' now. Did we get the tools? Didn't he say there was tools down here? Was those the tools? Did we get tools? They were repair tools or something, right? There. Repair kit? Maybe those are the tools? Probably it. Let me check the quest. Give the loot to the musician. Lost tools. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Okay. Well, we freaking did it, man. Come on, boys. I'm trying to remember which way. I think this is the right way. We come up on bones along the wall. Yep, there it is. Okay. Come on, guys. We're gonna go. We're going back. I think we cleared that section of the crypt. So we might be able to actually reliably kill zombies. Which is a very good thing for us. Because that is a large amount of enemies in this game. See something moving back there. Skeleton, I think. We'll worry about him later. It's actually getting late. As far as time, it's going to get dark soon. Okay. See if he'll take these tools. Here are your instruments. Feel better? Speechless, pal. I mean it. Thanks will not do it, mate. Of course, I'm buying your drinks tonight. Sure. Alright. We probably have some items here we can sell him. Alright, what's the deal with this knife? Just blade and one-handed required skills. I might keep that for somebody else. If they might be able to use it. That'd be a pretty cool weapon. I'm sure better ones will come along, but... I'm gonna get rid of most of these clubs. Dude, what do you think this thing's worth? It's only $240. Charges small power element. Dude, that's crazy. It hits the victim's nerve endings. Was used to bring down the uprising. That's crazy, man. Probably get rid of these darts. Massive throwing knife without a handle. Got its name from its graphic appearance, beak. Killing radius within 18 steps. I got a feeling that's... I don't know if you lose a lot of ranged... You know, you probably can't pick them up a lot. So I don't know if I should keep these. They're not worth very much, though. So... Man. Wonder what this stuff's worth. It's crazy. Large power element, small power element. Some freaking laser weaponry or something. Oh, flour and grain. I wondered why they were different. Lead balls, ballistic charges. Okay, that should be fine for now. Alright. No, I don't want to take any items. Alright. So I'll probably pop out of here, and then all of a sudden it'll be nighttime. Hope we can just get around to the back and then stay the night. Yep, nighttime. Hopefully there ain't too much shit out here. What a horrible night to have a curse. Okay, we're inside. That should be good enough. So now let's sleep and then save. Let me look at our spell books. Oh, we leveled, by the way. I didn't realize that. Just realized that. He's got an Immersmith magic book. Second stage. We didn't find his necromancer stuff, but that's in the cave. We're gonna find that in the bandit cave. So that's fine. They've got their correct spells set up. Okay. And then I'm going to skill up. How are they doing for XP? Current 414, current 57. I feel that's more than what they started with. Okay. 12 points here. We're going to put most of it into two-handed. And then that's what? Two-handed axe type. Two-handed pole arm. It's two-handed blade, but it's not really that useful. It's at 25 stab, 10 slash. 26 cut, 14 crush. We'll probably be using this one the most right now. So maybe we should be putting points into the axe. I don't know. I think we're also the only one that can use artifacts. Is that true? Let's apply the points we got. Oh no, they can use artifacts. We'd have to skill it up, though. They've got no points right now. But it is on their sheet. We start with 9. They start with 0. It's more likely that we're going to be using it. I don't want to give Leroy the laser gun for obvious reasons. That's probably just not a good idea all around. Well, this axe seems pretty good, so I think I'm going to... It says clubbing. That's interesting. The required skills are axe type two-handed, but it says cold clubbing two-handed axe type weapon. Oh, I'm keeping the gun. I'm keeping the gun. I ain't giving it to nobody. But I don't know if I want to use it. It's probably going to be like for a special occasion. Because as you can tell, it takes charges. And there's probably very limited charges. So I guess I'm confused about, do we put points into clubbing? Because it's a clubbing type weapon? Does that count? Required skills is axe type and two-handed. But clubbing, it's listed as clubbing as well, but it's not required. I'm not sure about that. I'm just going to go with axe type, though. That seems fine. And then... abilities. 9 more points. We could bring the 7s up to 10s. Trade, initiative, and cure. I think I'm going to do that. Okay. And then we're going to sleep. I don't think I need them to read spells or anything special, which is a thing. But it's... Right, so we're going to rest. Probably 4 hours. Which puts us at 3, doesn't it? What was sunrise was 5, right? If we wait just a little bit longer, it'll be 5 o'clock. I think it's 5 o'clock is dawn. Oh, I'm at it. Actually, I think this pauses. I don't remember. Oh, it does. Time pauses. I wanted to look at that thing again. Attack is electricity and psi effect. Required skills, one-handed artifact. Really, it's one-handed instead of... It's one-handed and artifact instead of mechanical propellant? Huh. So is it a melee weapon? You know what? Let's equip it just for the hell of it real quick to see what it looks like. I want to see what it looks like. Oh yeah, look at that. It's a little dealy. Like a stun gun kind of thing, I guess. That looks pretty sweet though. Yeah. We'll do with leather armor. Alright. 5 o'clock. It says 5 o'clock. I'm going to save. It should be... should be morning now. I don't think it changes in here. I think it's 5. I think 5 was dawn. I guess we'll find out when we go in. Or out, as the case may be. Yeah, dawn. Okay. Alright, so. We got to go do the bandit stuff. And we will. But I'm going to go back here. I saw a skeleton or something. I'm going to go smack me a skeleton. There's a skeleton back there. Come on, Skelly. This is kind of annoying. And he's still using that. Fine, whatever. Any more skellies back here? Any more anythings back here? I don't remember. We went back here. Behind the crypt. Doesn't look like there's much. Hold. What's that? What are those? Rats? Rats. Nice. Come on, boys. Let's go kill some rats. Come get some. I think they did. Anything? Just a rock? I was kind of hoping it'd be something. Something a little better. Entrance to something. What else do we need to do? We gotta go to the bandit cave. We'll get there. I think there's more rats back here. I remember these ruins had rats, right? I think they did. Yeah, there's some rats. Alright. Save again. Come on, boys. Yeah, he switched back to his spells. These are just little rats, though. Not too worried about them. Okay. Kind of taking the long way around, but I'm alright with that. Make sure we clear stuff. More rats. This was... What cave was this? There's a quest related to this cave, isn't there? This isn't the bandit cave. Oh, this is the hermit. This is the hermit's cave. That's what this is. We need to go back here anyway. Actually... Do we go after... Do we go in here now? Do we have... Hold on, let's check quests. Gotta go get the loot from the Brigand's Cave. Pay a visit to the hermit. He lives in a cave close to some ruins. Oh yeah, this is the cave, right. Okay, no, we got the quest for this cave. I wanted to make sure we had the quest before we went in. Like, what, you know, why not? Okay, so we're going to switch you guys as spells. So remember, this cave is full of rats. All right, boys. Here they come. See, that ball lightning spell is so useful. I think it killed and cleared most of those rats. Just gone. I'm calling it ball lightning, but it's called, what, Heart of the Storm or something like that. Look how fast, just gone. Yeah. Spell's pretty strong. Come on, don't get stuck. There we go. Okay. Are any items over here? Not that we can get. Okay. Hermit. Letter of the Dead Hermit. Okay. That's all there is. It's the bandit cave that has the necromancers. Or I should just call them the acolyte. The acolyte's gear. We gotta kill the bandits to get those. Alright. Good. Doing pretty good then. We're making fair progress. Retreading, of course. But we're making fair progress a lot faster. You remember how long we spent killing the rats in that cave? Must have been a couple of minutes, just solid combat. Now it's like, oh, got him. We'll save again. And we'll come around this way. So I don't remember what else is over here. More rats. We're ready for rats. Come on, rats. Come on, rats. Look at that. Man, that is awesome. Well, if only we didn't have to keep micromanaging that spell thing. That's kind of annoying, but totally worth. You know, and actually, Leroy isn't doing so bad when he starts with that spell as his opener. When that's his opening spell, like, I'm not so worried about him Leroying stuff because it's a strong spell. I know I need to go back this way, back to the left, but I want to see what's around this side. I don't remember if we went back here. Probably some dogs that we'll encounter. Dogs or wolves as we get to the road. I know there's some skeletons right there. We'll swing... Alright, hold on. We'll come out this way. Make sure the road's clear of dogs or whatever. And then we'll swing back and hit them skeletons. So long as Leroy's not going crazy, he's not. Okay. Alright, this side's clear. Let's swing around this way and kill these lizards or whatever they are. Come get some. Dead. He still wants to use that. It's fine. And this is locked, if I remember correctly. Yep, it is locked. I know we don't have the key to whatever it is. Okay. Alright, I don't know who's going to chase us first, the skeletons or the dogs. They're both pretty close together. Looks like the dog's coming first. Leroy sure likes that Burning Hand spell. Not much I can do about that. Every once in a while, he just doesn't want to switch. Leroy does his own thing. We know this. It could be a case of they don't have the mana to cast the spell, so then they just don't do it right away. They can't equip it, maybe? That might be it, too. Because that spell does cost quite a bit of mana, I see. Actually, his mana is full, and he's not changing it. There. No, so it's not that. I think they just... Maybe there's like an active spell or something, and once they're so at, certain amount of activity, they're just like, nope. Alright, we know the Bandit Cave is over here. We'll probably just go do the Bandit Cave and then swing back around. We'll save before I go into the Bandit Cave. I don't think there's any bandits outside the cave right away. They do come out when we leave, though. There's piggies. We'd always attack the piggies. I bet that's their pigs, too. The bandits' pigs. Alright. Save. Okay. We'll attack the pigs when we're done. Alright. The bandits are gonna... We're gonna have a quick talk and then a not-so-quick talk. I bet these guys are gonna fold like cheap suits. Have some tough guys here. Yep. Look at him crumple. Look at him crumple. Dead. Yeah. Amazing what slightly different spell does, huh? Oh, he's still using it. Maybe he's learning. This spell is awesome. I should use it instead. I don't know if that's a thing. It's probably not a thing. But I can hope it's a thing. I'm pretty sure it's empty from here on out. I don't think there's any more bandits. Now we just got to grab our stuff. There's the cool poisoned weapon. Something on the ground we picked up there. There's the loot. The epic L-U-T-E. And this is the necromancer's, or acolyte's chest. Yep. Yoink. Okay. Now let's go over to him. Well, he's busy standing in the fire. Alright, let's trade you some stuff. Here's your robes. And your magic book. Especially, I like that. Not the nicest reading out there. Magic of the Dead. Especially not the nicest bedside book to have, but it does contain a whole lot of good spells. Great. Can have that. I'm keeping that to sell. Okay. Yeah, this is all to keep. And I don't know. I don't think this guy even uses weapons. He's all about spells. There. And there. Then we go into inventory. And we put that on. Now you're all robed up correctly. To get him to read the book, he will automatically read this when we rest. I think we have to do an 8-hour rest, though. I'm pretty sure that's what I read from, saw from a video. Yeah, he can't, like, equip it or anything. You just give it to him, and then they read stuff. So, I don't know if he'll learn anything new from it, because this technically should be his. So I'm pretty sure the quest was, or part of his storyline was the bandits took his stuff. So he probably won't learn anything new from it. In any event, we're good. Pretty sure we got everything. More bandits are going to show up as we head out. Make sure we're ready for them. Because that we know. And they're going to crumple like a cheap suit here in a minute, too. Yeah, it's crazy. When I first read that spell, it said all creatures. And I was like, oh. Comes his friends. Zap. They're dead. Might as well kill these pigs while we're at it. Got him. All right. We're doing good. Take your stuff. Machete. Nothing on the piggy. Nothing on the piggy. A club. There should be one more bandit. There were 3. Here we go. That one and this one. There we go. All right, good deal. All right. But yeah, the description on the spell says all creatures. So I was reluctant to cast it in a melee, as you might understand. Like, I don't want to get hit by that, thanks. You know, turns out it's only enemy creatures. It's all enemies. All right, let's go over here and turn the loot to the musician. All right, here's your loot. Maybe I could thank you. Money. Not much. Say, I see you're not exactly broke. Also, as a token of gratitude, listen to this ancient ballad. No thank you. The money is enough. All right, there you go, friendo. Let's jump into the badger. Hand the letter over to him. All right. Please accept my condolences, Ali. Why? Was I right to have a bad feeling? Your hermit died and the rats ate him. Right? Strength to the memory of your friend. Hope his soul ended up where he wanted it. Alright. And since you got a lot of money, we're going to see if there's anything we want to sell. Cold slashing weapon. 12 and 8. I'm sure we can do better than that. Yeah, that one's 10, 14. Different type, but still. Alright, sell that. Sell these. Was that Scramasax? It's a large blade, single-edged knife. Not very good. Velvet, go ahead and sell that. What's the deal with this? So it's clubbing one-handed. Yeah, and I'm going to keep some of these for different people, and we'll see. This is 5, 7, 10 shield. Probably get rid of that. Get rid of these. It's already got the magic version. A capper. 3 and 4 one-handed blade, hunting accessory. Get rid of that. 5, 5, 10 mountain shield. Get rid of those. Saber, 10 and 16. Not that great. We'll keep the cool knife for now. Keep one of those. Oh yeah, this is a clubbing weapon as well, isn't it? That's way better when we give it to somebody. Axe type one-handed. This is clubbing one-handed. It does crush 15. This does crush 31, penetrating 14. I'm assuming we can just get rid of this one and keep the cool, like, flanged mace deal. Are we ever going to use this? I don't know. Just saving some of this for other people in case we get the right type of people we want to give it to. I think that's fine. Sell. Alright. Alright, good deal. Let's see. It's about that time. What else do we need to do quest-wise? Oh, I need to level up again. Let's do that. Let's level up, and then we'll save it. Let's see. What do we got this time? I don't think we get to level any of these up just yet. Alright, combat skills. Well, we're still using the axe one two-handed, which we now have up to where it needs to be. I assume that the axe two-handed is just what is useful. Like this one is pole two-handed. Stab. Cut. $12 points, huh? I'll probably want to up my artifact because I got a feeling at some point that stuff's going to be important. I don't want it to be too low, but I also don't want to put points... I don't want to waste points, I guess, so to speak, in it. Should probably just put a couple points into two-handed just on principle every level to make sure we're always increasing it. I'll put a point in artifact and put it to 10. And then I guess we'll up clubbing to 40 till we know if there's a weapon we're going to stick with. This axe is doing pretty cool, right? Those are all 40 now. Tempted to put into polearm, but we're not really using only for that. And this one's just overall better unless we need stab. What do I got? 5 points left. You know what? Let's just go to 45 on that one. And you never know, we might need to increase our ranged attack stuff for different things. One-handed and artifact, still thinking about that gun. I'll put 2 in there. Just in case we ever need to use ranged attacks. We want to be half decent at it. And then we got 9 points here. So a lot of our stuff is pretty much rounded out. Attention, probably useful. I don't think backstab's going to do us much good. The odds of us getting behind people, I mean, we're the group leader. Increase that. I don't think backstab's going to do much for us. Let's go ahead and up this pain spots a little bit. Because that's like an insta-kill ability, I guess. That's what I understand from it. I don't know about self-restraint, what the use of that is. Let's up our trade for now to get some more money. Money's good. We got 3 points left. Put a couple into cure. And let's just do 1 into initiative. Hopefully that's... I assume that's like a haste ability, so... Apply. Okay. That's good. We already sold what we needed to sell, so let's save where we're at. And let me check my quests one more time, see if there's anything else. I think we've got everything figured out. Yeah, we got all our side quests done right now. I'm pretty sure from here is the next screen. The next... we'll be back on our path to Zero. Zero and Umir and all that stuff. Oh, you know what we could do? We could head back and try to go down the basement. Well, actually... That connected... Hold on, where else... Hold on a minute. That basement connected to the other thing. Wasn't there another place with zombies, though? Or did we take all of that out? I think that was it. Yeah, because the basement connects... The basement of the fort connects to the crypt behind the tavern here. So that doesn't... We cleared everything there except for that locked door that we don't have the key for. There's like a circular looking thing. Alright, so I think that's everything. We just need to... I guess we're going to call it here then. Because the next time we'll get into the next town. Does that sound good? I think that sounds good. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Alright, we already got it saved. So, we're good. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad for a restart, so to speak. I think we're making pretty good time. We should have everything done probably halfway through the next stream. And then into new content. So, much better. Much gooder. Alright, let me go see how we're doing. Excuse me. Alright, we don't have that many people on, it looks like right now. Looks kind of quiet, so I think we're probably not going to worry about hosting anybody tonight. I think we're just going to call it an evening. So, I appreciate everybody that came out tonight to talk about the stuff for story time. And the hosts tonight, very much appreciate it. Thank you all. Shout out to Dova, their most generous contribution over on Subscribestar. There's ways to support the channel. You can always check out stuff. Redbubble is a very popular one. Some of my viewers can attest to the cool stuff that's showing up there, that I'm designs and stuff I'm putting up. All kinds of cool items. And of course, there's the pixel art. All kinds of fun ways to get good stuff or to help the channel. Another big thing, of course, is just sharing. Share the channel. Share the channel, Discord, and all that stuff with other people. So, all right, we'll see y'all later. Have a great evening. Tomorrow night, of course, the Friday free game feature. We'll, by the way, 250 episodes of that. It's pretty crazy, but 250 episodes of that, so we'll see you for a double feature tomorrow night. So everybody take care, and have a good one. We'll see y'all tomorrow.